Hey, Plow. George. Hello, guys. Hope your weekend is going good. I woke up a bit late, a bit sore. uh, Big day yesterday. Big day yesterday. Back is feeling it, and I didn't fix up my camera. Right on, man. Hope you enjoy that, buddy. Camera. Yeah, I adjusted the ISO in the Elgato app. Um, I think the only way, I mean, I could adjust that. If it's, yeah, it is a bit bright. Hey, uh, I need to. If I do this, if I drop the cam for a sec, and I can adjust it in the Elgato app, come back and it should be fine. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reboot it. I need to reboot the camera. One sec. Not rebooting. Oh, fucking hell. I got it. Yep, that got it. Looked like it maybe it went on to auto ISO or something. Yeah, hello man. How you been? Alright, let's try this. Oh man. Now it's frozen the camera. Think I think I need to do this. Need to do this and need to go. Which one? Oh, except for that one. That one. Okay, I think that's fixed it. There we go. In real life, you drove a Ioniq 5N, Gretsch? You drove it in real life? I bet that was fun if that's the case. They're very fast cars. Very, very powerful. Very powerful cars. Oh, what's this? I don't want to see this. Um, fuck. Cancel. Here's the circle button. How come I can't move the... Ah. What's going on here? Ow. Oh. There we go. Cancel. Yeah, extremely powerful, man. Where did you drive it? On a track or on the road? Thank you, Plow, by the way. Fix up the wheel next. Okay. Just get it in the middle. Oh my god, I'm still a bit sore from yesterday. On the road. Oh, cool, man. In on like on mountain roads or just like around the city. What did you get to do? Daytona road course, 250 grand. Very good. So did I do Brands Hatch? I did. Oh my god. That's the new Formula car. Driving it at Monza. I'll give it a try. I don't like my chances. Fucking hell. At least it's Monza. But I bet I'm gonna fail. I'll try. Wait, actually, let's have a look. None of my friends have done the Testarossa challenge. Man. Let's go pink. Always go pink. Right? Oh my. This is gonna be bad. We will run 540, 450, 360 degrees of rotation. Oh my god. I don't like my chances. Yeah, but alright, here we go. I'm a bit tired, man. Oh wow, man. So were you traveling somewhere in that car? It wasn't just a test drive, you were traveling somewhere? Oh my god. Yeah, look, at the moment, right now is not the best time of my life, but not the worst either. I hope I can make things better. But, you know, it's not so fair for me to complain because, you know, lots of people have it so much worse in their life than me. So I just gotta grin and deal with it, get through it. Thanks, Gretch. I try not to be too unhappy about my life. You know what I mean? Just try to remind myself that there are always people having a harder time. I didn't even know what my target time is. What's my target time? Fuck. I'm gonna look at what the target time is. Hey, Reem. Demo. Oh, right. Oh man, that's good that you were able to have some fun there. Ah, shit. What time do I need? Oh my god, 131.2. Shit. I mean, how bad can my life be if I get to spend some time in a sim rig on a weekend playing Gran Turismo 7, you know? My life's not that bad. I don't know how to drive these cars. Fucking hell. Okay, that's way too late. Alright, can't brake there, dude. Can't brake there. Oh my god. I'm just gonna give up. This is not a good way for me to start. Maybe I'll come back to it. I don't drive formula cars. It's too much aero. I don't like driving all that aero. Maybe we'll come back to it. Maybe I'll just not bother. Oh my god. Okay. Legend cars. I have 6.1 million. What can we buy? Got all of those. Oh man. It's like the only cars I can't afford are all the 20 million cars. Or maybe there's some 10 and 12 million, but they're pretty much like just at the cap. So stupid. 904 I don't have. It's 2.3 million. Yeah, see 10, 12 million. 7.8 for a 250 GT. Oh man, am I really going to spend 2.3 million on a 904? Fucking hell. That 250 is gorgeous though, but 7.8 million. My god. Alright. 180 horsepower, that's a lot. From a naturally aspirated 2-liter, that is a lot. .180 horsepower, 1964 naturally aspirated 2-liter, flat 4. Man. Impressive. That's a lot of money spent. Alright, and there's a hot indicator here because we've got the new Civic Si, $62,000 or credits or whatever you fucking want to call it, and it's even in the right color. Would you look at that? How much power? 128 horsepower. Dong dong dong. Dong 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 dong. Okay. Pretty sure I've got multiple 512 BBs. It's a low kilometer one. Let's have a quick look at my BBs. Dove il mio Ferrari? Dove? Ah. Miei. Ferrari. Those are better colors than the grey 512 BB. Especially the azzurro metallizzato. Azzurro metallizzato. Giallo senape. Okay, good. Anything else low kilometer? 240 ZG. Low kilometer 240. Low kilometer. Oh, that's not low kilometer. Oh, look at the color of that Stratos. There's a Sil 80 low kilometer, but I do not like that color. Let's just check the ZG. I'm pretty sure I've got them. I've already got a white one too. So if one comes up in a different color, other than the Grand Prix white, I'll snap it up. I don't love the maroon. Alright, time to race. Oh, I should have... Yeah, there's a new menu thingy, doohickey. This one with a reward available. Yep, okay. Because I got all of those, and that gives me a 6-star roulette ticket for loot box opening at the end of the GT7 run. Because I already had these cars. Yeah. I just need to buy a LaFerrari and I'll get it. Okay. What else is missing? That Dodge. 918 I don't own. That Toyota GR prototype car. Aston Martin Valkyrie. Oh, the SEMA cars. Yeah. There's an Alpine prototype. That could even be a Vision Gran Turismo car. Chiron. Don't you need to get invited to buy a Chiron? Oh yeah, about 550. I'll need to buy that next time I see it on sale, now that I've been having a bit of an extra bit of extra money. What have we got? Okay, so all of the credit prizes are, it's all cash. Clubman Cup 550, Sunday Cup 400, Porsche Cup, World Touring Car 600. I'm very concerned about the one make race. I may not be able to complete that. Road car is the only requirement. We're at Brands Hatch. Suggested PP is 400. Look at that 400 PP. PP sorts. And down the list we go. Even though it's a suggested PP, so we can take something with a larger PP. But all right. Oh, I think we should just drive the new car. That's pretty simple. Give it a rev. I wonder if this engine was I wonder if this engine was fuel injected already, or if it was still carbureted. McLaren Artura. Check brake balance. Okay. Alright, oh, god damn it, it's got to be European. I missed that it was European Sunday Cup. Pardon me. I could drink some water. Okay, why did you have damage? What was going on there? It's got to be European. So we've got the A112 a bar for DS21. We have the Julia. We have an Abar 500. I've only driven that 8K. DS21. A112 a bar. Golf 1 GTI. Renault 8 Gordini. Mini Cooper S. I might drive this thing. Interesting, man. Why did they do that to you? Oh, that PP is too big. What? Wasn't I under 400 PP then? It just said PP 415, and no, it should have been under 400. Man, I wonder why they did that to you. That's interesting. Oh yeah, you know what? This is supposed to be new physics in this in this latest version of Gran Turismo. So this is going to be interesting. How could I see the PP of a car I'm in? Yeah, why was that 415 when I sorted it by PP? That was weird, man. It was quite a lot of physics changes that they that they listed. It was a pretty big patch actually. So it'll be interesting to drive. So maybe, you know what, to test it, I think we're just going to jump in a rear engine car, which means the Renault 8 Gordini. Where are you? Renault, there it is. It could stand to have its PP increased. Run comfort tires. We have some extra power thanks to a customizable ECU. That's interesting. We have a brake controller. And that is it. So maybe we'll just update the tires. See what that does. Soft tires. Sports is a step too far, so... No, we don't have a upgraded ECU. What? Ah, yeah, okay. Why do I have a fully customizable CPU? That's weird, man. Oh, because I couldn't put a sports computer on. Right. Huh. Interesting. It's already... Alright, sports air filter, sport... Okay. What's up, Cartel? I see. I see what's going on here. You can't put a racing exhaust mat. Oh, this is already upgraded a bit. I've got racing brakes, fully customizable suspension. Wow. You can't put height adjust. It's pretty much already. It's got. Yeah. It's got racing. It's already got a racing setup. What? Really? Okay. It's ready to race from the factory. Alright, well. That's a step too far, so we'll just put comfort softs on. Big PP increase straight away. What else can we do? I don't want this PP to get too big, you see. There's not much else I can do. Oh, just on the border. Maybe I just tune down the engine just a touch so that we're under 400 pp. But we'll put the high lift cams on. Then I can go back to here. Go into here and here. Drop it down a touch and measure. Yes. I sacrifice 1 horsepower and 0.1 torque. 0.1 metric torques. That's interesting. Right, time to drive it. Yes. It's not a road car? Get lost. The Renault 8 Gordini is most definitely a road car. Ugh. That's frustrating. It is 100% a road car. Okay, I've got an A112 Abarth that's ready to go. DS21, Julia, Golf, Mini, Volvos. I'm so disappointed by that. I'm just gonna get in my A112, I think. So disappointed. G'day, Ampulix. So disappointed. Auto bianchi. This has already got sports soft tires on it. It's got the brake controller on it. We have sports brake pads, sports silencer and air cleaner. And that's it. So very mild mods. It's ready to drive. It's ready to rock. I'm disappointed with whomever at Polyphony tagged the Renault 8 Gordini as not a road car. Because it is a road car. 100% it's a road car. No traction control, no ABS. Let's... Oh, yeah. The Renault 8 Gordini was disqualified from this race because it was not tagged as a road car. Oh yeah, but an Alpine A110. The Alpine A110 apparently is. Considering that the Renault 8 Gordini is effectively a hotted up Renault 8 Gordini for race purposes, specifically built to race and rally, doesn't make any sense to me. It really doesn't make any sense. Oh well. Them's the brakes. Have him a gun. The oldie 208 GTI. And it looks like we have a Audi TT at the head, and they definitely outpower me. Look at, ooh, there goes a 250. I've got them in the cornering, and they've got me on the power for sure. This is the TT to get. The one that still has the VR6 motor, the 3.2. That's effectively a Golf R in, that's a Golf R in a, Bauhaus styled body. My missus loves the styling of the original TT, and she doesn't like any of the new ones. Which is sort of cool. Means we could probably get one of the 3.2s. Hey Pinkham, good morning. Alright, I do need to do some cat feeding real quick. Just take a couple minutes. So we'll get the replay on. Get a replay going. Hey, good stuff, man. How's the weather been over there, man? It's been a bit, because like over here we had Queensland getting some crazy cyclones. So I don't know what how that's affected New Zealand. Good stuff, man. Sydney's been all right. Because of the cyclones, like we have like spiky hot days and then some storms, and then the storms come along, keeps the temperature down so it's not unbearable for summer. So I'm pretty happy about that. They kept telling us we were going to have one of the hottest summers on record, and I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, I don't want to have one of the hottest summers on record. But it turned out great so far, and like, you know, we're in the last month of summer, so it's not going to break any records anymore, guys. I'll be right back. Just gonna run and feed the cats real quick, take a quick bio, and we'll be back with the next race. So, right, yeah, right, but it's been good. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Won't be long. In time. All right. Japanese 550 at Fuji. Okay. You know, I might actually be interested in going back through the last like 5 years and seeing, you know, the pre-summer predictions. Because I swear to God, every summer they say it's gonna be the hottest summer on record, and it doesn't end up being. All right, we have Evolx Evo 9. We've got 400R. We've got the GR Supra, the 380 horsepower GR Supra. We've got this Tuner RX-7. There's an Evox here. Could drive NSX Type R. Evo 5. Civic Type R, front wheel, the FL5, the latest one. That is the FK8. Nah, I doubt it. Let's have a look at it. I'm pretty sure it's just a 13B. There it is. Yeah, 13B. Beautiful though. It's a gorgeous car, Cartel. It is gorgeous. My friend had a blue one. He didn't have a Ari Amemyama. I'm in Maya, sorry, I'm in Maya. He didn't have an Ari I'm in Maya, but the PP's too big. It's 550. It's got too big a PP, unfortunately. Yeah, you know, as much as I admire the engineering of all of these, you know, people you know, making 6 rotors and 12 rotors and 8 rotors or whatever they're fucking making, you know, at the same time, yeah, I sort of don't count them. I don't really count them. Let's see if we can find an RX-7 to drive. We might need to spend some money. Supra R32. Where's the RX-7? RX-8? Okay, so there's an RX-8 that could... How was the RX... Don't know. Tell me RX-7 is all the way down here. No. Let's sort it by manufacturer. Mustang Trial. Oh, I got you. I got you. Forza Horizon. Okay. What am I looking for? I'm looking for RX-7s. Okay. Oh, look. I must have just skipped straight past it. And I've only got one FD. Looks pretty stock. sounds pretty stock. That sounds like a stock silencer if I've ever heard one. Okay, it's got sports hard tires. It's completely standard. Let's drive this thing. Let's drive this thing. And what's the PP rating? 530. We can't do much. We can't do much to this car. We probably can't change the tires, so we'll oh wait, hang on. Sports. All right, it comes standard with the sports stuff. Okay, I get it. And sports brake kit. Power restrictor. Whoa. Oh, maybe I bought all of this stuff and I restored it to stock. And it's got a lot of shit. What the fuck? Ah, I must have restored it to stock. So I can just do this then. Huh. Alright, let's put the brake controller on. Can we do anything to the intake? Air cleaner? Sports air cleaner? What is that? I hate how you've got to press a button to measure the PP change. You know, like Forza does it immediately. Brakes. Brake pads. Go straight to racing tires. Suspension. Straight to fully customizable. What about ECU? Fully customizable. Alright. I reckon that's pretty much perfect. Like that. Yep, okay. Diff. Sports silencer? Nah, too much, too far. Oh well, maybe we just unlock 1 point off the power. And that does it. 328 horsepower. That's a fair bit of torque actually. For a rotary. Fair bit of torque. Alright, I don't believe FDRX7s ever came with traction control, but I'm pretty sure they had ABS. Some did not have ABS. But I think a Spirit R Type A likely has ABS. I hope it doesn't rain. This thing is awesome. Cheers, Cartel. Man, the VQs are so loud in this game. Actually, V6s in general are loud and a little bit obnoxious in this game. So the VQs and the Alfa Romeo V6, very loud. How loud is this Honda NSX? We're about to find out. Doesn't sound that loud from here. YGH! It's you know what kind of strat it is though, GH, don't you? The strat is so that it slows the AI down. Brake before or on the apex, because the AI only takes racing lines. Since it's only going to take a racing line, that's the only place you can slow him down. How you doing, mate? Happy New Year to you. I don't believe I've had the pleasure this year. I was thinking about you recently, actually. Just the other day, actually. 2 days ago. Give me a sec. Let me get this last apex and I can read. Fuck. Not good. That's really not good. Oh my god. At least let me come second. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. What the fuck? Been good stuff, man. Oh my god. God damn it. I bet I lost my clean race bonus as well by going off. Yep, I definitely lost the clean race bonus by going off. I didn't even hit a... Did I hit a wall? Oh, fuck. God damn it. I was being so good. Final quarter. Oh. Yeah. I was too slow to react to the oversteer. I can only blame myself, really. I was a bit optimistic taking that final hairpin. I was in third gear, it's off camber. Third gear off camber. I hadn't really paid attention to my weight transfer, so I got a little bit surprised with the oversteer, and then I was really slow to catch it. It's entirely my fault. Entirely my fault. Alright. Moving on though, moving on. We must to Forza. Oh shit, what have I done? World Touring Car 600. The only regulation is 600. And we're going to be at Interlagos. Maybe we can drive the let's have a look. Maybe we could drive the Amimaya. What other things could we drive? What's interesting around the 600 pp mark? Alright, we have a Diablo GT, a Viper GTS, a Yaris, 365 GTB4. There's an LFA. There's a lot of fucking great cars here. Competizione. We got a GTO. JDR. I haven't driven this NSX, but I think I've got another copy. Oh, there's my stupid fucking NA MX-5 with a 13B rotary swap. Oh, thank you, GH. I'll turn the game volume down a touch. That should do it. I've got an R33 GTR V-Spec. Fuck, I've got so many cars to choose from. What am I going to drive? What am I going to drive? All right. First things first. American, Japanese, or European? And we'll narrow it down from there. RCF, GT350, C7. I've got a Sylvia all the way up here. Fuck, I've got a lot of cars up here. Cayman. A Euro? Alright. So Pinkham has said a Euro. Okay, so a Euro. Cayman. Tuscan. 911. 512BB. GTA M. a Kuntasham, an M4, a GT7, DB11, 8C Competizione, the 365, GTB4, Diablo GT. F430 counts as well. The Murchie has the PP of the Murchie is too big. M3. Did I have an M3? This one? E92? Its PP is too big. What can we do about its PP to make its PP smaller? Oh, I see. Let's take the silencer down to normal. We're gonna shrink its PP. 608. How else can we shrink its PP? Gearbox. Okay, that's good. Standard diff. Nope, that goes up. God damn it. Its PP's too big. ECU normal. Almost there. Perfect. Perfect. RJ, hey. Is it still morning for you, RJ? Or is it evening? Oh, this is an H pattern too. Excellent. Excellent. 2 p.m. Right on, right on. I think I'm going to look forward to this with the V8 motor. Okay. We should have one stop of traction control, weak source ABS. I'm going to drop down to 900 degrees of rotation. Actually, let's drop down to 810. 5 laps of Inter Lagos. Is the are the car sounds still quite loud? Or are they okay now? Versus my voice. How loud is this motor? How loud is the motor? Good to RJ, thank you, mate. Woohoo! Wait. Oh, GH. Have you noticed the things on my ears? They are not. They are open back. DB11, JZA80, get out of my way. We're ripping past the DB11 into a braking zone. Yeah, GH, they're 800s. Finally got myself the Seni 800s. Black Friday, pretty much half price. And I'd missed previous opportunities to get them for half price. And so when I saw them, I went, okay, it's time now. M70. I think M70s are rated a lot better than the M50s. I can't quite remember what the deal with the M70s is, but the overrated one is the M50. It's so overrated. I haven't heard it myself, but, you know. There are two headphones that I understand became overrated because, like, some gaming YouTubers heard them and said, oh my god, these are the best things ever, and that they're okay, but the people recommending them had not heard other headphones, and they end up getting a bit overrated. The other one is the that I heard is quite overrated is the Beyerdynamic DT990, and maybe there's a arguable use case for it to pronounce footsteps in first person, well, not just first person, but competitive shooting games. But overrated because it has a lot of flaws that other headphones don't have. But these other headphones could provide comparable benefits to a 990 without a lot of the drawbacks. That's my understanding. But I need to listen to it myself still. Until I listen to a 990 or a M50X, I won't state that as my opinion. It's just what I hear. 50%, yeah, that's the spirit, GH. That is the spirit, especially with stuff like these 800s, like the M70X. They've been around for a long time, you know, so they're a proven entity. But because they've been around for a long time, it means, yes, it's a proven design. They've stood the test of time, but it also means it is old technology. The company selling it has achieved economies of scale already, so they are... There's a better likelihood of getting them heavy discount, just like we did, 50%, you know? When the product's been around that long, it's easier for the manufacturer to apply heavy discounts. Yeah. Yep. Oh well. What do you do? Hey, at least your headphone store is making some good money and getting some good sales, right? I'm pretty sure it's the. I'm pretty sure they are very dead. Pinkham. Retail is difficult, man. You really gotta know what you're doing if you want to own a retail shop. A physical retail shop where you keep inventory, you take on a lot of risk. You take on a lot of risk. Like, things can go well, but it doesn't take much for things to fall over real quick. And it is actually quite a big problem for any retail store which ostensibly sells luxury items and keeps luxury items in stock, in inventory. Yeah, it's it's higher risk than a lot of people anticipate. For me, it's like common sense that, my God, that's risky. Keeping lots of stock of slow-moving items, that sounds risky to me. Like, you know, just massive cash flow problems. Too much commitment. Yeah, agree, GH. Renewable, non-physical service. That's right. That scales. Bulgarian Days said he didn't want anything to do with them because they didn't have Bluetooth. Yeah, yes, GH. Oh my God. Noise cancelling and Bluetooth. Hey GH, as long as those M70Xs are sound nice to you, that's awesome, buddy. Clean race bonus, and I got my loot box. Hooray, loot box! I have a little bit of a listen. I also have these GH recently. So I've got Bayers, but I've got the most special out of a lot. The ones that get overlooked, and 600 ohm. 600 ohm these ones, so they're not. I got to be really careful how I drive them. They're plugged in at the moment. Okay, look, the 800S is truly special. I reckon the 880s give you get like 70-80% of the way to the 800S for a fraction of a price with the 880s. They're very, very similar in many ways, but I don't know about the 250 ohm, I don't know about the 32 ohm, because I've only got the 600 ohms here. I've heard mixed reports that number one, some people say impedance doesn't matter. And then other people who say the 600s definitely sound different to the 250s or the 32 ohm 880s. Hey, Brew. It's, well, if you think about it, possibly, right? Because the driver is not easily moved when you've got 600 ohms. So it snaps like supposedly, I could be wrong here. My understanding is not great. I also failed electronics. Well, I didn't fail electronics. I withdrew from completing it. But it's all about getting the driver back to a neutral position so that it can move the way it needs to move once again on the signal. Right, and the more difficult it is to make it move in the first place, you know, the more readily the driver wants to snap back to its original state. If you get what I mean. So that's something that that's very important. That's what you call control of a driver, because if you don't have control of a driver, you know, the driver's still flopping about when it should be playing the next sound, right? So that's my understanding. Like I've heard some audiophiles saying that, and I've heard other audiophiles saying, "Oh no, it doesn't make any difference." And I'm like, I don't know what to believe. I would like to listen to the 250 ohm and the 32 ohm versions of these at some point. But ultimately, what I'm looking for in headphones is the holographic quality. You know, hearing things not just inside my head, but like out here, out in front of me, behind me, above me, below me, like wherever the sound should be. You know, close my eyes and I can hear that, you know, the M3 has gone from in front of me and slightly to the left, to like it zips past me and it disappears off into the distance behind me and to my right. Like, that is what I'm after. That's why I'm going through all of these headphones. That's what I'm sort of chasing. And these things are the most successful at doing that. Right? But you fucking pay for them, right? You pay for them. And like they're the best at doing that, but there are properties of the other headphones that these do not have, like, you know, like bass, like mid-range. The other headphones might do a little bit better. So other headphones like the 880s or these might get close to the holography of the 880s, but these ones, for instance, provide much deeper bass. You know what I mean? These ones are more neutral than the Edition XS Hi-Fi-Mans. So there's less emphasis on the bass, which is cool. They may even be a tad more holographic. But the sound is a little bit smaller. It's more like points of sound than big, expansive walls of sound. Yeah, well, that's it. Some audiophiles, like, they focus on the details and specific things that they can hear that other people won't. But because I'm not an audiophile, Yeah, that's not what I'm focused on. All right, so 650 or less Porsche at Spa. This is going to be interesting. But yeah, I do intend to do a YouTube series now that I'm unemployed. Relating my my journey with these headphones, specifically relating to sim driving games, and why I've made the choices I have, and how I find the different headphones. Yeah, well, it's mixed, but you know, I've had long enough to prepare for it. All right, so we've got a 992 GT3 RS that is right on the PP limit. But there's also this 992 Turbo S down here that could be upgraded a little bit. Hell yeah, GH. I'd love that, man. I'd love that, dude. I've got a lot more time at the moment. Yeah, Daniel, that's it, mate. They put their things in the things that they're not supposed to put it into. So we've got two 992s, GT3 RS and a turbo. What else we got? Where do the other Porsches at? 997 GT3. That doesn't sound like fun. Yeah, man, that sounds good. I'll happily do that, man. A Cayman GT4. Where are the other Porsches at? What the fuck? 996 GT3. Mate, we are diving down. All right, there's a 993 Carrera RSCS. Should we do this car up? All right. All right. What do you reckon, guys? Should we do up one of these old 993s, or should we drive one of the modern ones? What do you guys reckon? Yeah, I heard a lot of people have been asking me about FM on Steam because it's discounted, but yeah, I've been enjoying it. We are going to play it soon. Old always. Okay. Um, the normal RS or the RSCS, because they're from the same fucking year. I remember back in the fucking day, guys. In 1995, you know, I'm driving around. Um, you know, I've had a license for a couple of years. You know, I'm still on my first car, and yeah, I'm having wild times going around. And I remember going through Chinatown and seeing an RSCS just like this one, and the driver was about my age, and I'm like, what the fuck? Do the car? Oh yeah. All right, we're gonna take the RSCS then. Yeah. You know what? I would have I would have been 19, 20, something like that, around about that age. 21. Yeah. Oh, it does sound good though. And yeah, it was an RSCS. It was honest to God RSCS. So this is GT3 before. This is a 911 GT3 before they called it GT3. Air cooled as well. All right, we've got sports hard tires. Let's go to soft tires straight away. Big difference straight away. So only go straight to racing. So we're going to do the intake. Straight to racing intake and exhaust manifold. There is a danger to. Brake balance controller. 650 is our limit. ECU. Suspension. That even drops it. Hard not to. Did we take the silencer? That's not really adding a lot of power, is it? $250K for a new engine if we work the engine. Ah, fuck it. Racing silencer, let's do it. Let's upgrade to racing. Okay. 615. We might need to resort to more drastic measures. I didn't want to touch the engine, but to get close to 650, we might need to. Already on Sport Soft. We go to racing tires instead. We'll just try doing racing tires. We don't have a shitload of power. We've only got 360 horsepower. But we're quite light. 1235. I'm going to put a high geared close ratio transmission on it. Alright, we're running with that. We'll run with that. Is it an M4? Wait, that's Bathurst 12 hour. What race is it the Bathurst 12 hour? What's the car, what car class is racing? Oh, it's GT3. Ah, okay. That makes sense then. Some GT4s, yeah, mixed class race, yeah, cool. So, we don't have a lot of power here. And I might have already lost my clean race bonus going through the fucking erosion. M4. Nice, nice. I do believe this air-cooled M64 engine makes better noises than any of these water-cooled ones do. I feel like there's more mechanical noise, which is what it should be. I feel like the racing soft tires are already paying for themselves. As long as I don't lose too much time down the main straight. I don't seem to be lacking power here. Okay, no problems with the power. I'm glad I didn't mess with the engine. Chasing power. That's a 959. Don't squeeze me out. I reckon we can stay in third for here. Yep, third is good. Ooh. I did not adjust the brake balance, which is something you think would be very important in a rear-engine car. Could be the fact that I'm on the racing tires. I've got enough lateral grip. But yeah, there's no problem with turn in, and there's no problem getting the rear to swing around. It's nicely balanced because of the tires. But I think if I had not have taken the racing tires, if I was on the sports tires, I would have needed to adjust the brake balance. But as it is, it's worked out. My God, what a car. See if we can do second gear for here. Yep, plenty of torque for the exit. Yo, Eddie! Hey, have you spent any time in FM yet, mate? Has it worked out for you? Right on, man. We should be heading into FM soon. There's one more race and a time trial after this, but they're both in a Formula One car, and I'm not sure I can be bothered trying to learn how to drive it. Plus, I started a little bit late today as well. In fact, I might just skip it all together. Oh, I'd need to buy it. Yeah, I'd need to buy it. Nah, fuck that. TTRS? The 5-cylinder one? I like the TTRS. I love this car I'm driving now. I wish this car was in Forza. This thing is awesome. The new content's great, Pinkham. Love the new cars. New stages are awesome too. Did you have any particular issues with WRC, Pinkham? McLaren crashed, oh damn, and it was in the lead? Shit. Where did the crash happen? I hope everyone's okay. I'm fine with a tarmac. Yeah, look. The new cars are a lot of fun, Pinkham. And so the new locations too. Oh, my whole car crashed. Oh shit, it's gonna rain? That's fucked. That's not good. But only one more lap, okay. Feeling a bit slippy. I don't really have that issue myself with a tarmac. I think for me, Pinkham, it's like when you go from gravel onto tarmac or dirt, and then you go to tarmac, that transition can be a bit slippy, but once I'm on tarmac, I feel pretty good. I'm pretty happy with the tarmac feel, actually. I don't know. I don't know if that's changed, Pinkham. I really don't. But if there's no deal breaker there, then yeah, the new content is worth experiencing, I reckon. It's a lot of fun. Oh, that was a little bit early to shift to second gear there. It's gonna fucking rain. I'm gonna try to do this lap without changing my tires. This could be disastrous. Final lap. Not changing to wet tires, or at least intermediates. Then again, maybe it won't piss down rain, and it'll just rain moderately. I'm gonna take it easy through Eau Rouge because I don't know what's gonna fucking happen grip-wise. I do have rivals not far behind me, and they didn't change tires either. Typically, the AI-controlled drivers struggle with the wet more than I do. I hope that's going to remain the case because, oh boy, that was a bit of an extended braking zone. Oh man. I was saying... Fuck. Don't crash into me, you motherfucker. There goes a clean race bonus. And also, I'm now not in third anymore. I'm not on a podium. Fuck this game. God, that's fucking annoying. This is fucking shit. Fuck this game. They always do it like this, like fucking last lap, second last lap. They suddenly make it piss down rain, and it's fuck. Hate this fucking shit. So fucking stupid. And it's always like there's no fucking point changing fucking shit. So fucking stupid. No, it's not. It's not unaffected. Normally it's fucked, but this time they did well. Normally the AI, like, absolutely fucks up. I've got intermediate tires now, right? Oh, no, I don't. I'm just gonna start off with the intermediates. There's no tire wear anyway. The annoying thing is that you have to have a podium finish. That is really annoying for me. Yeah, that's it. That's it. I remembered to give myself give the stream a like this time, Daniel. So I'm one of the 5 who clicked like on the stream. I'm learning to like myself, Daniel. Swerving 997. Should have played with a brake balance. I really should have played with a brake balance. Now that I no longer have the soft tires on, I've switched to the intermediates. It does not have the same amount of lateral grip. It's more fun, I think, but less grippy. I can't quite lean on the tires like I was earlier. I even need to downshift in the middle of a rouge. Because I can't quite maintain the same speed. Oh shit. Stone tires. Yeah, there's really something about the 959 that's special. It's got such an iconic look, and to know that there's so much technology underneath there. The very first hypercar. That is the 959. And why do we have the hypercars in the first place? Because of Group B Rally. Well, okay, maybe not Group B Rally, but because of a Group B regulation. So Group B really led us to hypercars. Part of the reason Group B is so special. It led to such a huge leap in-car capabilities. Oh, we got a drag race here. I don't trust my intermediate tires. GH. Yeah, stay in touch, buddy. Oh, you're making food, alright. If you come back, yeah, awesome. Yes, you're absolutely right, Eddie. You got it, man. Oh, thanks, Brew. Brew got the like on the stream. Thank you, Brew. Yeah, and Eddie, you also see how big the rear flares are and how massive the fucking rear tires are because because they were rear-engined. Well, the racing versions had like they were starting to play around with turbocharging as well and big power, and they were still rear-wheel drive only. So huge. Like, yeah, before I think even before Lamborghini started doing it on the Countach. Lamborghini was one of the first manufacturers on their road cars that needed the fucking super wide rear tires. Though actually the first Countach, the LP400, it did not have those super wide tires, and the test driver, the Lamborghini test driver, I can't remember his first name anymore, Balboni. Balboni. What was his first name? Fuck. He preferred the original Countach, the LP400, because it had skinnier rear tires, and also the center of mass wasn't so low, and he said you could really play around with that center of mass being at the rear of a car and the skinny tires, and you could really just slide it around and play with it. He loved, his favorite is the LP400 for that reason. Which is in this game. Most games give you the Countach 25th anniversary LP5000i, which is more powerful, has the wild body kit, but to drive, Balboni says the LP400 is the most fun to drive. Valentina Balboni. Of course his first name is Valentino. How, what? I think it's a prerequisite. I think he was the first one, right? He was the first one who showed, you know, what kind of name and personality you need to have to be a test driver for Lamborghini. The test driver for Pagani had a similar crazy name as well. But not, that's the thing, Eddie, like modern Lamborghinis, I think I agree. But Max Venturi, that's him! Yes! you know that's Massimo. His the Italian name is Massimo. Not quite, but certainly has the same name as a cool part of a car. I guess he shares a name with the person who first designed Venturis. So you know, the person who designed the Venturi tunnels, it was named after him. Because I think it's not an uncommon last name in Italy, the Venturi. Yeah, intermediates are perfect in these conditions. Suddenly I feel confident with these tires. Perfect in these conditions. This is exactly when you want these intermediates, when conditions are like this. Beautiful. In the wet, yeah. When it was dry, Eddie, I was very nervous with the grip, with the intermediates on. But now that the road is slightly damp, I feel so much more confident now. Did I get a clean race bonus? Please tell me I got a clean race bonus. I mean, I was smashing the first race until it fucking rained, man. And I was on... The worst thing about it, when it rained, I was on fucking racing slicks. That's what I forgot. I was on racing slicks. I wasn't on road tires or even sport semi-slicks. I was on slicks. That's what I forgot. Clean race bonus. Alright. Really quick bio break. Then we do the loot boxes. It's alright. I need more money. I need 20 mil to buy one McLaren F1. There are so many $20 million cars. I've never bought a $20 million car, so I need a lot more money. I need the money. Just gonna take a really quick bite. We're gonna come back, we're gonna pop open the loot boxes, and then we're gonna be on Forza Motorsport. We're gonna switch over to Forza Motorsport, so I'll be right back. So many flat sixes. Alright, loot box time. Let's do it. Only 2 loot boxes today. Yeah, I'm totally not going to bother driving the Formula 1 car. Let's get my money first. My money. Alright, 3-star roulette ticket. Here we go. Loot box. Pop. Pop. And I predict the small money. Or the exhaust. Oh, that's alright. That's like 100k? 100k? Yep. Yep. That's alright. That's an okay one. Alright, 6-star loot box. Boop. Prediction will be the money there with the piles. No, it's a car. Oh, is it? What the? I caught VGT. This is why you don't open up randomly, because you could catch VGT. This is why you don't have random loot box sing, because you will catch VGT eventually. It's a K car. The Daihatsu. Oh no, no. Actually, I don't think the Daihatsu Copen is a K car, is it? I don't think it is. I think the Copen, it's small, but I don't think it's a K car. It's a K car? Or it's not? Doesn't it have a 4-cylinder? I keep not updating my PS5. I have to do it sometime. It's 3-cylinder turbo? Okay. Okay. It's okay to be okay. Alright. Forza Motorsport time. So, I need to reclaim my display from the PS5 to the PC. Kill anything. I think we're okay. I need to plug the wheelbase into the PC now. Turn the camera off while I do that. Camera back on. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Moving windows between monitors now. I always felt it was, yeah, I was pretty sure like physically in terms of dimensions should be okay to be a K to fit into a class, but I had it in my mind that the engine was too big, too powerful, too many cylinders. But if a Copen was available with a 3-cylinder, I feel like we got the Copen with a 4-cylinder in Australia for some reason. I could be wrong. I didn't even know the Copens that we got in Australia. I can't even remember if they were domestically available directly from Daihatsu, or if they were whatchamacallit, gray imported. I'm in the middle. Close enough. The Syrian, that's an interesting one. The Syrian was available in Australia domestically, but there were better versions available in Japan. We didn't get the all-wheel drive Syrian here. Oh, did we? Fuck, now I can't. I'm so confused. I can't even remember now. Maybe we did. But there was an all-wheel drive Syrian. Okay, Steam telemetry is here. Go to Forza Motorsport. Yes, you see, maybe it was only that one, the story of 4x4, and it was Japan only. Maybe it didn't come to Australia. I can't remember anymore. Too long ago. What else do I need to do? I need to bring up. Let's move that to here. And we're gonna get the Forza, the Fanatic panel, turn the motion platform on. Boop, boop, boop. Do that to there. Boom, 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 boom. Where is my motion platform profile? Here we go. Switch to Forza. Where are you? Forza. There you are. Activate profile. Launch the Xbox app. Mute the game and launch the game. There we go. Hey, we're on track. So Ampulix, I reinstalled Forza Horizon 4. And I'm pretty much about to uninstall it again. I remember now one of the main things about FH4 that bothered me. And it is the sound. There's almost no supercharger noises in FH4. Almost none. So many cars that should have a supercharger noise do not have a supercharger noise. And that actually was something in FH3 as well. So it's FH3 and FH4, they didn't fix the supercharger noises. Yes. I feel like maybe even FH2 had that problem. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure FH2 had that problem. So it was a problem with FH2, 3, and 4. It's only finally fixed in 5. FH1 has some of the most glorious supercharger noises you will ever hear. And so I was always disappointed FH2, FH3, FH4 that they didn't, especially when, yeah, there are some, I think there are some supercharger noises in FH4, like I think there's a Corvette, maybe the ZR1, or Z06. Like, there are some supercharger noises here and there, but on the whole, shit, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I think the GT500 is one of them. Yeah, FH4, that's the case. They fixed it in FH5. Yeah, well, I'm uninstalling it already. Now I need to fix what's happened to my resolution. Fucking hell. Fuck. Gotta go to windowed mode, don't I? There we go. There we go. Because I updated my drivers. I agree, Daniel. I 100% agree. This UI versus what FH5 did, it's much worse, and they didn't need to reinvent the fucking wheel. All right, so we've got to do S and R, and I really don't like R. S can be okay, but it can also suck. BMW Tour. Alright, I've got time, so I'll definitely do this series. I might not do the endurance this week. I might wait till next week to do that. So I used to watch the Forza Monthlies. I don't know, Empulix, Daniel, Eddie, do you guys ever watch the Forza Monthlies now? I stopped watching them. I used to watch them every fucking month. But it's been a long time. So you stopped watching them as well, Empulix? Like, I'm just wondering, did any of the Forza Motorsport leadership take any sort of accountability for the state of a game and, you know, say, hey, you know, we're working on this, we're working on that? I bet the answer's no. Like, I feel like there's just no fucking accountability. I don't know if there's any acknowledgement of what needs to be done. I don't know what promise there is for the future. Maybe I'll watch the next one. But I remember just getting annoyed the last time I watched one, and it probably was about 3 months, 4 months ago. Maybe longer. Maybe it was 5 months ago. Okay, so we're racing against fairly modern cars here. But I see a McLaren 720S and I see an Aston Martin Vantage GT12 as opponents. So I'm definitely not buying a car. We'll have to drive one of the cars that we have here. I might just jump in a Ford GT. I think every fucking week I say I want to drive a Ford GT and I never do. I might just jump into it, maybe. Maybe. If nothing else tempts me, there is plenty of cars to tempt me. Oh, mate. Wow, I haven't raced the Artura in this. I'm not going to. Not today. Not today. I mean, there are plenty. There's always something there to tempt me. Look at this thing. It's low on power. We're talking about how far. This is a 930, not a 993. But you can already see from this view, you can already see the fucking rear tires. Look at the rear tires already from here in the thumbnail. They're 320 mil. You can go up to 335. And it has a dramatic increase in braking and handling. It's already got, okay. We could turbocharge it. Twin turbo it for 1500. That single change takes it to the fucking top of S-Class. What sort of power does that do? 404 kilowatts. It's pretty good. Fuck, it's light too, hey? 984 kilos. This is a light car. This is a light car. Alright, flywheel. Now, will we get monstered because it's got no horsepower? It'd be interesting. And again, once again, I don't get why they put so much pressure into the rear of mid and rear engine cars, tire pressure. I don't get that. That doesn't make any fucking sense to me. It runs 11.4 second quarter miles, so it's quick accelerating. The top speed has me worried. 264 kilometers. I don't know. Don't know about that. 72 kilometers an hour in first gear. Good. That could go higher, maybe. Third is good. Fourth, it goes fucking shit. Yeah, that's too much. That's too much in fourth. No, wrong way, wrong way. That's a bit better. And then we can... There we are. Oh no 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 no. Okay, okay. A bit of negative camber front and rear. We've got some toe in on the front. What? That doesn't look like a ARB setup that um I would normally run, but I'm just gonna try it before touching anything. Okay, so again, that seems the wrong way round to me. That seems the wrong way round to me. I'm gonna trust my fucking instincts. Fuck this. Not gonna trust their tuning. Maybe the dampening is okay. I'm gonna leave the brake balance until I try it. Yeah, you see again. We're gonna run like 810 degrees of rotation, so we'll drop down to 75%. Right, well, I just moved a lot of sliders around. I didn't even look at what track we were racing at. Fucking Watkins Glen. Okay. At the 12 hour? My stream PC's having an issue here. It's not really a stream PC. Really. I think it's running out of memory. Too much going on. So bear with me one sec. I need to fix up this other PC. Running out of memory. AMG? What kind of AMG are they running these days? AMG GT? Still? Yeah, that's the AMG GT, right? What car am I driving? Okay, it should have no ABS. Manual of clutch. I'm a little bit worried about this, actually. How's the sound, guys? Is it loud enough? Too loud? All good? Is it overpowering me? Am I overpowering it? Thanks, Eddie. Loud, good, good, good. Jesus. Nice and light. That's revving really high in 4th gear. Oh yeah, I did. I set up 4th gear to go like to 230. 3rd gear goes to like 180. Is that how I set it up? I thought 3rd gear went up to 130. No. Why not? Fuck. 3rd gear goes up pretty high. But maybe it's appropriate. This sounds damn good. Whoops, stutter. Yeah, this sounds like a nice air-cooled 911 engine should. Oh, the lights are off. Yeah, they're turning the lights off as I'm going, as I'm coming through. Thank you, guys. Bit premature to be turning the lights off, I think. It's one of the nicest sounding 911s. Can't see the... It's so bad that they turned the lights off. I can't see anything anymore. I am 7 seconds off the target time. 7 seconds. Good thing I don't have to get a podium and I can just, you know, if my car's not good enough, my car's not good enough, I can still race, which is, you know, what racing's like. You can't always fucking get a podium. Kuza. Who's in this race with me? Eddie, have you added me on Xbox as a friend? Radical. Hey, Buzz is in here with a Buzz is taunting me. He's driving the Ford. Yeah, man. Add me if you like. Then you have a chance to appear here as a drivatar and ram me off the road, or you know, whatever your drivatar does, which will be based on your real driving. So I'll be able to come to you and say, "Hey, Eddie, your drivatar, mate." Stoneboy's here. Tox. Cyrus Zeal is here. Oh, that's an X-Men. That's an X-Men Huracan. I love it. Exactly, Plow. I haven't seen a GH drivatar in ages. It's been at least one yonk, probably 2 yonks, since I've seen a GH drivatar. That makes me sad. Empulix, see? Empulix is in here. Empulix is driving a Tron-themed Audi R8. Or is it an Xbox-themed Audi R8? Salvin's here. Plow is here! Hey, Plow, you've driven one of these, haven't you? Maybe not a Nismo. Did you drive a Nismo or just a normal GDR? It wasn't. Oh, well, there you go. And Pinkham is here too. Oh boy. So yeah, Eddie, add me, and there's a good chance you're going to be in one of my races one day. I am going to get slaughtered, I think. Alright, I can accelerate. What is it, my top speed that's going to be an issue? You bugger, get out of my way. My top speed. I don't have enough power to hang with this group. I've got handling and I've got acceleration, but my top speed is an issue. Ah, that's easily fixed. Easily fixed. Yeah, fuck. I'm super underpowered. I need to focus on power. Let's see, how much power have I got? 250 kilowatt. I probably only have like 330 horsepower, and some of these other cars would have 600 horsepower. I reckon some of these, yeah, these cars pretty much have almost double. Maybe 1.7 times the horsepower I have. I'm not even going to be able to catch up. I need power. I just need outright power. But my tuning instincts were correct. The default tune is really, really bad for a rear-engine car. It's really bad. Well, for my driving style anyway. I apply my tune. I applied it blind, and the car feels great. I did it! I'm still 3 seconds off, Eddie! I'm still 3 seconds off! It was 201, wasn't it? Or was it 203? That was 203. And you know how I did it? I did it by slipstreaming. That's the only way I did it, Eddie. If I wasn't slipstreaming, I wouldn't have had the speed boost. Is that sincere GH, or is that the birth of the GH tune? Yeah, I was getting a toe. That's it. That's it. Getting a toe. I'm so much faster through the corners than they are, but you know, getting on the throttle and then they just start pulling away like that. I carry a lot more speed. I get on the throttle a lot earlier, but yeah, it's only these corners where I have a chance. And then they brake check me. Oh, right on. Nice, G8. Fucking come brake check me again. Brake check me again. Brake check me again. There's Empulix. There's Empulix. Now we're gonna have to come back at this with some power, eh? GH, I'm sure you appreciate this. Position 12 somehow managed to get a 705 PI into A class. You see that? A class 705. Wouldn't you love to be able to do that? There's an A class 702 as well. Oh, there's more. Pinkham cheated. Yeah, but how do you get A class over 700 GH? How do you make it How do you make it A class when it's over 700? Hmm? He didn't lower it below 700 to get it into A class. He kept it above 700 and it dropped into A class. Huh? How about that? Especially since Empulix... Look, Empulix has got a 702, but he's S-Class. So how did that guy have a 705 in A-Class when Empulix's 702 was into S-Class? How does that happen? You see what I'm saying? You seeing it now? Look, Salvin, his S-Class is 700. You seeing it? You seeing what's going on? It's been like this since launch. It's been like this since launch. Like, how does that happen? Over a year. It's never been a problem in any Forza for 16 years. The franchise has existed for 16 years and has had 13 mainline games between Motorsport and Horizon. Yeah, right, yeah. How does an issue like that exist at all? How does it exist? We need power. How much power do I don't want to spend money though. That's a big jump in power. And I get about like 13 kilometers an hour increase. I don't want to spend money though. It's like one of the simplest problems to tackle as a coder, right? The logic is so simple, yet number one, it got through QA in the first place. Number two, it hasn't been addressed in over a year. It's worked since Forza Motorsport 1. I guess that's it. They built it from the ground up, and you know, including they built everything from the ground up, including the bugs. They built the bugs from the ground up. It's just not a good look. It's not a good look. Ah, there's that too, but that's an issue as well. Well, you know, that's always... Keeping up with the latest model cars is always going to be a struggle. Because of the amount of time it takes to model a car and to capture the audio. That's always going to be a struggle. So I don't fault them for, you know, not always having the latest race cars or, you know, even road cars, like, but it's when they neglect, to do it over multiple game versions that it becomes a concern. Like, there was a time that Audis were not getting any new models for a long time. We didn't get any new Audis. I think it was a period of like 5 years or something like that. When the Audis were getting really long in the tooth. That's something I remember. It's getting better, but it is a struggle, and I have to acknowledge that it is a struggle. Like, I'm happy that we do get new cars at all during the game's life cycle. No, but here's the problem, GH. Here's the issue. We actually waited 5 years between Forza Motorsport 7 and this, and we didn't get a more polished game. That's the problem in this case. Yeah, Forza Motorsport 7 was out before Forza Horizon 4. So Forza Horizon 4 and Forza Horizon 5, they are both based on the Forza Motorsport 7 Forza Tech engine. Both of them. 6 years, there you go, 6 years. And they absolutely hyped themselves up. They didn't set expectations correctly. That's what led to the disappointment. You mean FMGH? You mean FM? You definitely played FH4. I don't know if you played any of the other Forza Horizons. It's how we met, GH. FH4 was how we met. The bulk, GH, the bulk of our multiplayer was FH4, the bulk of it. I'm thinking, my god, he's gotten into too much of a fucking nitrogen. 4 seconds. Yeah, it's over 5 years now. Over 5 years. I've been streaming 5.5 years. Fucking long time, man. Hell yeah, GH. Okay. Let's see where everyone is. Buzz is up there. 2nd place. Cyrus is there. Ampulix is beside me. Plow is up the back in the Nismo, and Pinkham is up the very back. Alright, let's go. Oh. Now, is this enough power? Or do we need more power? Ampulix, your car accelerates too fast. That's Ampulix. He tried to brake check me. Oh, who's trying to pit maneuver me? That GT12 tried to pit maneuver me. Fucking hell. I still don't quite have enough power. Yep, you give me that. Hey, you're supposed to give me that corner, you bastard. Oh. We revved to 9,000 now, that's awesome. We've got no aero. Unlike the competition, some of the competition have aero, not all of them do. Actually, a lot of them do. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yes. No! Oh. That was scary. All-nighter? What do you mean, Eddie? What's going on? I probably do have aero, actually. What am I thinking about? This has got aero. I have a 12-hour. Right. Fair enough. How long to go until it's... How much time's remaining in the race? All right, they just got... okay, they started early in the morning, okay. You fucking... I think I should change the brake bias. Needs to be moved to the rear a little bit, actually. It's not normally the case. Or maybe I need better tires up front. Maybe front tire width might do it for me. What was with that Corvette fucking brake checking? That was ridiculous. Give me the line, you prick. Fuck off. That's mine. That's mine. That's mine. Get off me! Get lost. Hey, fuck off! What the fuck? It was worth the 2.25 second penalty. I want to see a couple of these fucking incidents. I think lap 2 was the first one. I don't race against humans, CMH. Not door to door anyway. Humanized AI, that's a good way of putting it. Humanized AI. It's AI trained by humans. Are we on lap 2? No. Was it lap 2 where I got fucking punted? Yeah, that's why like Empulix is in here, Buzzington's in here, Plow is in here, because these AIs have been trained by their driving. Alright, where's the punt? Where's the punt? There. Oh my god. And then final lap. I'm gonna skip to a final lap. Cheers, CMH. Thanks, man. Here we go. Sounds really good. I think it's the loudest thing because it's a race car. It's crazy how much the AI closes the door on you. Especially that bit. That bit there really actually got to me. Where he doesn't need to come out wide. I mean, I'm actually in front of him. Oh. He's in front of me here. Now I'm in front of him. And look, he's come across the track. He didn't hold his line. Corvette does sound good though. And again, doesn't give me room. I'm next to him under brakes, doesn't give me room. Just closes the door. I went too far back. Sounds are really good though. I'll praise that about this game. Then again, he'll come... He's got so much room on the right, and he comes across. Now I'm pissed. And now I want to murder him. And that's how you murder him. Maple Valley, more power. Power extreme. Ooh, 600. We got a bit to play with. Oh, that's some power now. Going from 3 liter to 4 liter in one hit. That's a big amount of power. We still didn't quite reach 300k an hour, but we dropped down to 10-second quarter miles. All right, let's do it. I want to change the tuning a bit, don't I? I'm gonna move the brake bias back just a little bit. I wasn't quite getting the turn in under brakes that I wanted. I mean, those Can-Ams are ridiculous, especially the turbo ones. The turbo flat 12 Can-Ams, ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Over 1,000 horsepower. This car isn't scary at all. It needs more power. I don't find this car scary. I think it was over 1,000 horsepower even, Eddie. I think it was like 1,100, 1,200, 13. It was stupid power. Oh, but look, here's that rear view that we wanted to see. Look, you can see where the body of the car ends, and then there's these giant flares. Can you see that? The body of a car ends there, and then the flares go whoop. I never look at fuel and tire. The tire stock, alright. Like on each side, it's about that much. It looks smooth, but it's like that much wider on each side. 12 inches on each side. That's gone well. One thing I really detest is that when you start practice, they put you at a high speed section coming into a braking zone immediately. As soon as they hand control over to you, you're in a braking zone. It's ridiculous. It's like, oh yeah, you take control now. You've got to brake really hard and make a corner. It's so bad. much better turning under braking now. He's a bit slidey now with all of his power. And on this circuit, it took a really bad line through there. I think it's a bit easier to transition it to starting to rotate too quickly and then catching it on the throttle. Which is good if you can catch it. Definitely makes it a bit more adjustable. At the same time, it's a bit more nervous, but I think it's just the right balance at the moment. I'm very, very, very close to the target time. I didn't quite hit it, but got pretty close. I just remembered I'm unemployed. And I don't need to get everything finished today. Oh, you. Whoa, who's that in the Ford GT? Hey, happy Bathurst Day. You enjoying your time, Agassi? Have you been awake long? I heard there's been a couple of big crashes. Whoa! Oh no! But yeah, still 9 hours. We're driving a Porsche 930 race car. Against modern machines that keep blocking me. Yeah, it's got super fat rear tires. It's really light. And it's got like but other cars have like 1.5 times more power. Not quite double, but they've got a lot more power than me. In some cases, they've got a lot more aero. I've got some aero. Yeah, we've increased displacement to 4 liters. Installed a higher revving camshaft, so now revs to 9 grand. I think it was revving to like 8 grand. Oh, motherfucking shit! That was close. I also moved the brake bias back before this race, and maybe I moved it back a little bit too much. Elliot! Elliot, you watching 12 Hour as well, man? Hey, Elliot, GH was in here earlier. Cool hanging out with GH. Oh, motherfucker. Oh yeah, you can increase the displacement of the engine that's in there to 4 liters. I think the biggest that they've managed to make the flat 6 in the 911s is 4.5 liters actually. I think. But that's aftermarket. I think maybe one of the tuners like Roof or fuck, what's the other renowned 911 tuner? Can't remember the name. There's Roof and there's another fairly famous 911 tuner. I'm sure one of them offered a 4.5 liter, but I think there are some compromises you make to get that displacement. I think, you know, your stroke is as far as it will go. you bore it out as much as you can, which, you know, your cylinder walls are getting a bit thin. Maybe Gambala. Feel like it's not Gambala though. Struggling to remember, but I feel like there's a 4.5 liter out there. Elliot, mate, they're 4,000 Australian dollars for the cheapest one for a 5090. I mean, I've got a 4090, so it doesn't make sense to get a 5080, right? So it's, if I'm going to pick up a 50 series, it's got to be a 5090. The cheapest ones are 4,000 Australian dollars. The most expensive ones are 5.5. I don't know, man. I don't know if it's worth it for the amounts of performance I'm going to get over my 4090. Metzger he worked for Porsche. He's actually the guy who designed the engine in this car. But there's like a tuning company. It is absolutely ridiculous money. Plus I'm unemployed, so probably not a good idea yet at the moment. I am gonna buy a new PC. I'm gonna get like maybe an Emery, I don't know. There's it's a classic 911 tuner, but anyway, I am gonna I'm gonna build either a 90. Well, I don't know what I'm going for. Anyway, I am going to build a 9800 X3D or a 9950 X3D. I'm waiting for the reviews of a 9950 X3D to decide between a 9950 or a 9800. And I think I'm just going to transfer my 4090 to the new PC. I think so, Daniel, I think so. And like, my 5950X is not making the most out of the 4090. So if I get a current generation fast CPU, I should see my 4090 perform a lot better in the games that I've got. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Just that. And for now, I'll skip the 5090 and hope that the 6090 evens things out a bit. It's shit. It's really shit. Then again, maybe it's good that I'm going to save money at this time. Maybe that's good. I'm just going to do a quick bio break, and then we'll be back with the R-Class series. I'm gonna drive something more modern after this. I mean, this was a lot of fun, but it was a struggle. It was a fucking struggle against these cars. It's a little bit outmatched, I think. Just purely because of the horsepower. It just got monstered. It was agile. It handled fantastically, but the power was just too overwhelming, a disadvantage to overcome, I think. I'll be right back, guys. I think I'll also preemptively bring the cat in here before he starts annoying the missus. Okay, so the missus is awake. And she's staying awake. So, no need to bring the cat in here, which is great. I've given the cat his breakfast, but I'm gonna order some treat for us. We didn't have a breakfast treat yesterday. We normally like give ourselves one day a week where we have a breakfast treat, either Saturday or Sunday. Normally it's Saturday. Today's Sunday. So I'm gonna order something. That way I'll be able to keep on hanging out here, and I can get a nice cappuccino, nice brekkie, something, and I'm just looking at the options. That engine does sound great, though. I really feel like, you know, some of these newer games, they capture the buzz of the air-cooled 911 engines so well. What am I gonna get? What am I gonna get for breakfast? Probably this one. Yeah, okay. What have I got? Won't be too much longer. Oh, here we go. Ah, yeah, there we go. We'll get one of those. Oop. Get one of these. Where is it? There, get one of these. Yep. Oop. And order some coffee. Get that. And then for her, cappuccino. Perfect. Oop. 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 Excellent. There. We just didn't see you at all, Pinkham, unfortunately. But it means you didn't hassle me and I didn't hassle you. You gained 2 positions. You started right at the back. Pinkham, I think you massacred Plow there. Like, Plow started way in front, and you got ahead of him. Also, when the missus is awake, I can have my door open, which means there's airflow, and the temperature in here is going to drop a fair bit. Uh-oh. Hello? Yes, who's calling? Yes, hello. Um, yeah, that's fine. That's not a problem. Do you normally have a price difference between the bagel and the wrap? Yeah, yeah. Can you confirm that? Because I paid for a bagel, which I think is a bit more expensive. What's the price? Is there a price difference? Okay, please find out and yeah, and do that because wraps fine. Do you have different types of wraps or just the normal, just one type tortilla wrap? Yeah, okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Bye bye. So, I ordered a bacon and egg bagel. And they ran out of bagels, so they were calling me to ask what else, and then I'm like, hang on, I think your bagels are more expensive than than your wraps. And they're like, okay, well, and I'm like, how much? What's the difference? He's like, I'm not sure. I'm like, how can you not be sure what the price difference is? Come on. Um, but they said they'll refund me. They'll check and they'll refund me if it's different. What car are we gonna drive, guys? Should we go topical, just like Bathurst, and drive one of his GT3s? Or should we drive like a V12 5999XX? We got. Oh, look at this. We got a Nismo GDR. Yeah, don't ask me. I just work here. Don't ask me. How would I know? I work here. Something exotic, but I mean, it depends on your definition of exotic, doesn't it? Like, like for me, that's pretty exotic. GDR. We're gonna drive a GDR. It's my first day. Right. Let's make it between these two. The GDR or the Quattro. 566 kilowatt. Fucking the Quattro's got more power. Oh, that maybe I modified it to have more power. One's a 6-cylinder, 1195. They're about the same weight, 700. Heaps more torque. Okay. Fair enough. Very muff, very muff. Um, do. I watched a video, a YouTube video, that had the intro song for Gran Turismo 3, and now it won't. It's stuck in my head now. Can't get rid of it. Really? Look at this. Keeps going up. Jesus. Drop down. Okay. 312. I found the sweet spot right there. Right there. Goes to 111 in first gear. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. Ah, oh, fuck. I didn't check the rest. Yeah, that theme song from Ooh, what's this? Restrictor plate. Ah, this takes the restrictor plate off. Okay. Air filter. We definitely want the air filter off. I don't have enough for more turbo. Right. That's RJ immediately. Immediately it put me right back there to what, 2001, whatever it was. And watching the intro as well, like, we're just gonna go for pure power. No, no, we need to do this. We better undo the cams. Maybe displacement. No, I can't do that. Pistons. Oi, 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 oi. Okay, that'll do that. That's alright. And seeing some of the cars that were that were in the intro, and thinking about the cars in GT3, because GT3 had a very small, well, relatively small. They played the PS2 boot up sound as well. That's awesome. GT3 had a relatively small roster. Compared to, you know, its contemporaries, or compared to other, you know, other games of its ilk. So, and because of that, yeah, so the point I want to make there is, because of that, the cars that stand out in GT3, they really stand out. You know, they're so unique to that game. Like, there's the AU Falcon V8 supercar is in that. I don't think it was in any other game. Or it might have been in, I don't know if it was in GT5 or GT6, but oh shit, we're starting straight away at the 24 Whores of Le Mans. This says 24 Whores of Du Mans. 24 Whores Du Mans. Does that mean, oh, it's French? It's French for 24 whores per man. Now I get it. So for each man, you get 24 of them. Pretty good deal. I think the their Chamber of Commerce arranged that for people. All right, we need to move to Manual, because we're gonna go sequential for this. Ooh, here we go. Yep. That's it. Have me bombing towards a wall. Oh, oh. Did you guys see what I did? Oh, what the fuck? Remember, do you guys remember like a couple of minutes ago when before we started choosing the cars, when I finished the other race, I said, all right, I should jump in something modern. What, and then, so what do I end up driving? Sixth gear is fucked. That's bad. That's really bad. Yeah, okay, look. Okay, I see what I've done wrong. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's bad. That's real bad. Okay. All right. What I actually need to do is this. Yeah, fucked it up. Let's go all the way. Maybe we bring this down to like there. Which means we bring this down to bearish. Bring that up. Bring that up. Oh, that's fucked. Pretty tall, eh? If I start there and then work my way down, I should do some mathematics. I'm gonna get all the calculator out. I shouldn't need a calculator to do this, but I haven't had my second coffee of the day. So just say we want 310 kilometers an hour, increments of about 50. Okay. If we were to space the gears out evenly, it'd be something like this. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Oh, I know why. Oh, brain. 40. 40. 40. 40. Yes. Doesn't look good. Fuck it. That's a much better 6 gear. Wow. I think I better stay in the taller gears. Through the chicanes then. Oh. It can't. You know what I did wrong there, Elliot? I missed. You know the irony of this car in terms of it being a Skyline? In many ways, this thing is more like a GTS 25T than it is a GTR. In many ways. Especially since it's rear-wheel drive. Just thinking about it, like, a lot of the typical characteristics of a GTR do not exist on this car. Its behavior is so much more like a GTS-T, GTS 25T, 25 GTT. Which is, I guess, a way of saying that there was a lot more purity to the GDS 25T, GDS-T, and 25 GTT. They were much more pure and raw. A sports car experience. Where the fuck are they? The visibility is pretty poor. I couldn't see the signs. It's so hard to see the braking points. And you need to be so goddamn delicate getting this thing out of a corner. Like your typical GTR, you can be a lot more aggressive on the throttle once you've got the car pointed straight, because the Atessa all-wheel drive system is going to help you out a lot. Not so in a GTS 25T, GDS-T, and that's like this car. This car, you got to be so careful applying power on the exit. It's awesome to drive. This is what powerful rear-wheel drives are all about. Being scared shitless. Having so much power. And needing to get the car into that state where you can use all of it. It's all on you. You have to create that opportunity. Like that. Like that. Like that. You know? You do it and you go, I did that. That was all me. I didn't have any help. Ooh. I don't care how much slower I am. Fuck it. This is going to be an interesting race. Hey, yo. Keegs! Oh shit, Keegs! Steve. Ah, it's good to see you guys. Oh dear. Oh dear, this is gonna be a race and a half. Yeah, I'm trying to do more and more of it, Keegs. Trying to do more and more, man. Oh shit, I didn't check who was in the race. I'm a bad YouTuber. We'll have a look at the end. Fucking look at, there's an SF90? Oh my god. There's a fucking SF9. The SF90s are in this race. There's a Veyron. I am so screwed. Veyrons, SF90s. And the Veyron is already brake checking me. F40 Competizione here. Oh my god. And I've got a 2-second penalty already. Oh boy. Oh no, he's coming back onto the... Were you Zonda, idiot? Or is it a Wyra? Get away from me. Get away from me. That Veyron's gonna get up to like 400 kilometers an hour. I struggle to get to 300. It's not like I'm good in the corners, though seem to be better than the Veyrons. These other cars, man, they're 400 kilometer an hour cars. Here comes an SF90. That's right, Veyron's at least 1,000 horsepower. Consider this is a, it could be modified. They could be modified. Oh! F40 Competizione. What do we got here? What do we got there? Elliot, have a good night, mate. Good to see you, buddy. Oh. I'm actually catching them on corners somehow. Cheers, mate. It's almost here, actually. I'm gonna have to pause in a sec. Pick up the bagel. Oh no, it's a wrap. It's a wrap because they didn't have any bagels. Ooh. Hey, I'm in 4th place. Fuck. That's alright. But this is my final lap. This is the final lap already. So that's 3rd, 2nd, and 1st right in front of me. Oh, it's a Gordon Murray T50 in front. I can hear it howling. That's screaming Cosworth V12. Oh no, Veyron's... I actually have a chance of overpowering the Gordon Murrays. I'm worried about that. Yep, the Veyron's caught right up to me. Oh no, that's a Zonda. Or Wyra. Gordon Murray. Listen to that. Bagel is 3 minutes away. Nah, top speed wise, Gordon Murray still got it, but I've got better brakes. My god, those cars are quick. They're wonderful, RJ. So nice. Alright, here we go. Bagel's 2 minutes away. Two Gordon Murrays, yep. Oh boy. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. No penalty. I'm running out of opportunity. Literally the last chicane. Nah. I even hit him. Still a podium. Alright. I better grab. Oh, it was fun, man. I'll grab that bagel. It's here, it's here. Replay. Come on, come on, come on. Replay, replay. Gotta grab a bagel. There we go. Be right back. have a coconut iced coffee. No milk, no sugar. I don't know what the coconut bit is. Definitely has some coconut flavor. I'm gonna take a bite or two out of my my brekkie. Quite nice actually. Just gives it a little bit of a flavor. I actually hit 300 kilometers an hour, it seems. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I want to see what the GMA's got to top speed. $312. 317. The Veyron's got to 360 kilometers an hour almost. What's that? That's Wyra? Wyra. 314k now. I can only get up to 300. It's a good chance to check the driver list, and I see Peachy Fuzz. I see Shane Chaz. He was one of the Veyrons. Karlov is here. It's so awesome. I recommend getting one as soon as you can, Eddie. They're so much fun to drive. SF90. The SF90s were doing 350k an hour. The F40 comp was doing 323. What about the 911? Even the 911's fucking hell. 320k an hour. I don't, no, sorry, that's an AMG. That's a 911, 320k. There's a Vulcan behind here. Must. Oh, wait, where's the Vulcan? They all. There's a Vulcan, 305. I had the lowest top speed. Yeah, Eddie, I reckon they did a great job with the sound in this game. The sound is definitely a highlight. It's nice to have some highlights in this game. Sound, the car list, customizations. For me, they're highlights. Let's move things along. Easily, RJ. Easily. You just need good enough tires. In terms of power and gearing, no problem. The main issue would be tires. How to stop the tires from exploding. I want to just go more power, but fuck. Oh yeah, that increases top speed dramatically. Takes us up towards the top of a category too. Mm. 60 kilowatts, man. That's big. That's a lot of power. I suppose it would have been more handy last race than this race. But hey, fuck it. I probably should have gone for handling. It's fucking Kyalami. The Vegas. So Nismo is Nissan Motorsports International. Nismo. Nismo is to Nissan like AMG is to Mercedes. It's their tuning arm. Oh my god. I didn't do anything. Why is it losing focus? Hey, this has got ABS. It's got, look. Look. I'll drive into the light. It's got a big, let's see that big red button? It says ABS, it's got ABS. Doesn't have traction control though. And maybe it's traction control that I really need more than ABS, but they're good cars. They've got a good chassis. Traditional front engine rear wheel drive, actually not that traditional, because in both of those cars the engine is mounted far back in the chassis enough that you can classify it as a mid-engine car, a front midship. Even though the engine's in the front, the entirety of the engine sits behind the front wheels. Oh, it's ideal if you can do it. The problem is, most of the time your engine is too long, and part of the engine will be over the front wheels. It's ideal if you can get better weight, exactly, better balance. So that's one thing about every single 350 and 370 you see out there. No, center of gravity is a different matter. Every single 350, every single 370, you're looking at a mid-engine car. It's not mid-rear, it's front mid, but it's a mid-engine car. So that's one of the nice things about that. I wonder if the new Z is still midship, front midship. We can have a look at that later. One of the nice things about Forza is you can examine most of the cars to determine that. Man, this game is pretty sometimes. That sunrise is very, very pretty. I hope it's looking good on YouTube. Ah. Yeah, something I'm not doing. I could do an HDR stream. Like, I can stream HDR onto YouTube, so if you've got HDR monitor, you could see the brightness. The problem is if you stream HDR to YouTube, the latency increases. The main reason I don't do it. I'd prefer it. I'd prefer interaction to be a lot more real time. That's the main reason I don't do it. All right, let's have a look at everyone. I just figured out who Joe RW is now. Took me a while. He's my mate's brother. Hey, Toshi in a Senna. Marsop is in a Senna. Red Senna. Radical. Wyra. MPU is a GT2 RS. 2018. Nixon is in the Vulcan. I like the Vulcan. Shane Chaz, yes, one of the Bugattis. I expect the Bugattis will have a harder time in this circuit. Karlov is a Bugatti. Buzzington's Bugatti. Yeah, Ampelix, you got a good car. Yeah, Vulcans are awesome. That's one way you can storm to the front. So we've got an F40, and I think that's a KTM Crossbow GT2. Second place. Alright, so I think this car accelerates amazingly in gear. I think that's one of the advantages this car has. Excellent acceleration. And some pretty good cornering. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm just very worried they're not going to give me room though. When I pull up alongside of them. That's hilarious, RJ. This is extremely point and squirt type of driving. You need massive patience to get pointed in the right direction. And then you give it a big squirt. You gotta feed the throttle in so gently. You gotta feel for that tire slip. And the first sign is you start feeding the throttle in and the steering wheel starts reacting. And that lets you know that there's enough force that's wanting to send the side of a car laterally. And that you need to sort of back off a little bit before all hell breaks loose. When you feel the steering wheel reaction lessen, then that's your cue that... Oh yeah. You gotta listen to her. But yeah, you get a cue that you can slam her. That she's ready to be slammed. And it won't be painful for either of you. Okay. Woo! Oh, thank you, man. Just fun. Just fun. The situation, the conditions suited. And I'm at the top of a class, but yeah, that was good. Also, to be fair, I am in a race car, and they're in... Well, F40 comp is technically... Well, these are all not road cars. They're all, except for maybe the F40 comp, they're all road legal cars, but they're extreme. All of these cars are pretty extreme. Barely legal, one could say. Except for the F40 comp. I'm pretty sure F40 comps are not road legal. Hockenheimring. Alright. I will need to make this the last race of the stream, though. But considering I'm not working at the moment, I think it should be a lot easier for me to squeeze another stream in during the week. I don't know when it will be. But I think I'll be able to do it. I think so. Be able to. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. We'll do that before finishing, 100%. All right, we can increase the front tires to be... Yeah, I think front tire increase is a good idea. Or maybe can we do both? We can't quite do both. Can we install ballast? How much ballast are we installing? 1179 kilograms. Oh yeah. Ah, fuck, we need to install a lot of ballast. It's worth it. Yeah. In general, they're not road legal. In general. You feel old? What does that make me, Agassi, if you feel old? Don't answer that question, Agassi. Don't. You don't need to answer it. It's cool. AA. So that's why I'll go to my AA meetings, Ancient Aussies meeting. Alright, final race, guys. Cheers, guys. What are people doing on Twitch? I haven't paid attention. I know Joe Valor's been going. Oh, Dizzy's going. Dizzy's going. Joe Valor's going. Oh, they're building a rally car. I've got to harass them. I'm so gonna harass Jacob soon. Oh my god, I can't wait. Gonna finish... Jug is doing Daisy. Okay, got my lurks updated. I'm going to finish this race. We're going to look at the VQ in the 370. We're going to look at the 350, the 370, and the new Z. We're going to look at them all. And then I'll finish up stream. Then I'm going to jump into Dizzy's stream, and I'm going to harass Jacob. You can't Aussie. There's an Aussie there too. That's the problem, Agassi. Oh, those tires were a huge help. Oh, we can turn now. Can be more aggressive. I can't believe how much of a difference the tires made. Wow. I just went a little bit wider, but it's really balanced the car out. Actually, still fucking wild as hell, but what a demon of a car. I'm in love. I'm realizing something about this game more and more. Because they slowed down the rate at which you upgrade the car, I'm developing, like... I'm sort of developing a relationship with a car over time. You know, I drove this car a while ago when it was first offered, and I did some mild modifications to it. And I've come back to it now, and it already had some modifications. And I've played around with it, and slowly, you know, grew it to the top of its class. And I got to learn the car as I went up through the class, and, you know, slowly fine-tuning the car. And have a better idea of what I want it to be. And that's sort of cool. And I feel like that's happened quite a few times with this game, with the cars in this game. In particular, more so than in GT7. I think in GT7 I typically get a car to where I want it to be a bit quicker. And I think it was always the case in other games as well. So it's interesting. It's definitely, you know, like, yeah, there seems to be a longer term, you know, invest more, get more out of it, but at the same time, I think a lot of people got turned off by not having the same level of instant gratification as of you know, the last 15 years worth of these type of games. I didn't touch him. I didn't touch him. He pit maneuvered himself. Oh my god, if I didn't have ABS just then... Oh, fuck. Oh. Speed and power. Respect my... Oh, yeah. Respect my authorities. Don't you dare. So did I. And I get the penalty. That was fair. It was fair for me to get a penalty. It was unfair for him not to get one, though. He should have got one as well. That was a dive bomb and a half that I did. I knew it when I was doing it. It's because I've got ABS now, you see? I was confident because of the ABS. Oh, stutter, audio stutter. Haven't had one of those in a long time. Fuck, I don't think I can get past these guys. I reckon I can run a faster lap than them, but just trying to get around safely is too tough. Yeah, that's fair. I thought about that a bit, and you know, sometimes they don't necessarily need to beat the original, but it's nice to, you know, have continuation of a storyline. I've been thinking about that recently, actually. Yeah, this is the problem here is exactly. Even if it's not as good, still enjoyable, still within the universe, still lets your brain like ponder, you know, continuation of things and the like. Well. The GMAs were too good. I could not get past the GMAs. Their best laps were better than my best laps, but I kept on getting caught up by them. Oh, thank you, RJ. I think this kind of car definitely plays in my wheelhouse, what I'm used to, or you know, what I spent a lot of time driving. I had a lot of fun. I've got a newfound love for this car that I didn't even know this existed. For me, the Pennzoil livery is always linked to the R34. I'm happy. I'm happy it was fun, RJ. It's definitely what I aim for. Oh, and I got a new BMW 3 CSL. Hell yeah! All right, let's have a look at a couple of cars then. Before wrapping up. Oh, my hand. I don't know. Yeah. Even if I had the time to continue to drive, I don't know if my physically I could. I was up for it. I've been driving a lot. Oh my god. Been a long session today. But hey, at least I got the BMW unlocked. 3.0 CSL, and then next week we'll do this Motorsport GT and this Endurance. Maybe I'll do both next week. Oh no, this coming week. What am I saying? I wonder how long it's going to take my brain to adjust to my my new scheduling. Just thinking, don't worry, you don't need to report to. You won't be working every day. Okay. Now, first stop will be Audi. What happened there? Oh, wait. Not my cars, buy cars. Yeah, here we go. First stop, Audi. And if we have a look at especially one of the old Quattros, this one here, select. Can we view the car? Oh, view car. There we go. Okay. Now, we will open. No, don't. What? Do I have any of my Forza crew in chat? That's annoying. Maybe this one. There we go. Okay. So, if you could we explode could we open the hood and the bonnet of the original Quattro, the UR Quattro? I couldn't open the bonnet. That was weird. So if you can see the silver line in the bonnet, that's the length of the engine. Oh, don't do that. The end of the engine is where that strut brace is going straight across there. And if you see, almost the entirety of the engine is in front. It's in front of the front wheels. So this is a truly like there's almost nothing more front engine than an Audi. A lot of cars are front engined, but part of the engine sits on or behind the front axle. But longitudinal Audi engines are famous for sticking way out in front of the front axle. It's something that Audis are famous for. Okay, thanks, Empure. Thank you, man. Let's see how far that continues. Here's a V8. Same thing. Oh my, Empulix, look at the wheels. Look at the wheels. They didn't scale up. They didn't scale up their entire size. My god, that's fucking hilarious. What is this game, man? What is this game? My god. Let's have a look at some BMWs. Wait, no. Wait, we need a better example. RS6. Okay, let's have a look at an RS6. That's better. Same on the RS6, right? Look at that. This is a twin turbo V8. This is a much bigger engine, and it's all hanging in front. It's hanging right the hell in front. That's why, like, you know, there's Audis have a reputation, and sometimes it's actually not very fair. But Audis have a reputation of being very understeery. Some of them are. So here, BMW, part of the engine is in front, but part of the engine is behind. This is more typical. And this is more well, actually, BMW try to nestle it back as much as possible. And this is part of the reason why, you know, BMWs, you know, have a reputation of being a bit better, even though they're inline sixes, right? Inline sixes are really long. They're really long. Oh man. What about the V10? Yeah, even their V10. Center of mass, like, center of mass and center of gravity are they can be the same thing. They can be slightly different. Because gravity, it depends on the gravitational relationship of the object versus other objects around it. In most cases, particularly when you're on the Earth, the Earth overrides almost every other thing in terms of significance of gravity. So that is why the center of gravity and center of mass can be pretty much identical when you're on the Earth. When you're in space, however, that's when center of gravity and center of mass can be different. But yeah, for all intents and purposes, center of gravity, center of mass, same thing on the Earth. But center of gravity, right? It's a three-dimensional thing, right? It's not just where it is front to back, and it's also where it is top to bottom, and left to right. So center of gravity is on three axes, whereas, you know, most of the time people talk about the balance of a car. It's just one axis, front and rear weight distribution. That's most of the time when people talk about the balance of a car, it's front and rear, not really the vertical axis, not really the perpendicular horizontal. It's just front and back. That's normally the front rear balance that people talk about. Now let's have a look at something mid-engined. I think I want to have a look at Lamborghini. There's some interesting ones with Lamborghini. Do we have... We have Miura. Okay. Hopefully we can open up the Miura. No, we can't. God damn it, the Miura would be perfect. So the Miura has... wait. Let's have a look at Integrale. So The engines we've looked at so far have been longitudinal engines. It is green. Is it green? Yes. The engines we've looked at so far have been what you call a longitudinal placement, where they run from the front of a car and the cylinders run to the back, right? You call that longitudinal or north-south. This is a case where you've got an east-west or a west-east engine, a transverse engine, where instead of the cylinders being in line with front and back of the car, they're perpendicular, right? They run to the side, and also the engine is canted on its side a bit. So this is most definitely front-engined, but it's canted, so the bottom of the engine is actually fairly close to the axle. But it's definitely very, very front-engined, right? It's a transverse thing. Mid-engined cars, mid-rear engine cars, let's see if we can have a look at a Countach. Yes. Right, this runs longitudinal. It runs from the front and the back. And the engine is behind the driver. Driver sits there, the engine's back here. It's longitudinal, and the end of the engine is in front of a rear axle. So this is your typical mid-rear engine. The engine's the mid part, it means it's between the front and the rear axle. It's in between. The rear means it's behind the driver. So this is your typical longitudinal mid-rear engine right here. That's your typical mid-rear. Ooh, one that you might... Engine underdriver. Oh my god, Eddie. There's a class of mid-engine. There's a class of mid-engine where the engine is next to the driver. And they race in Australia. There's no Stratos in this game. Ah, shit. Mate, that sucks. There's no Stratos in this game. I didn't realize that. Okay, here's a relatable example from Dirt Rally. From WRC, Dirt Rally. The Renault 5 Turbo. The engine, if the lighting was fucking better... There's the engine. It's here. It's another longitudinal. And it's in the middle where the back seats are supposed to be. That's another longitudinal mid-rear engine. That in this case, the engine's actually in the compartment with you. It's actually in the compartment with you, but that's another longitudinal. Let me show you a rear engine where it's actually right in the rear. Yeah, you can. There actually still is some boot space. So that's the engine there, and it's really in the rear. It's behind the rear axle. The problem, the reason I used this, right? So I don't think the Beetle's in this, but you've got, Porsches, right? But there's a problem with Porsches. There is a problem with Porsches. Let's grab one of the latest ones, right? Whatever. Oh yeah, Fiat 500 is sort of... Here's the problem. You can't see the fucking engine. You can't actually see it. It is at the back, but you can't see where it is because of all the fucking covers. They cover it up. Can't actually fucking see the thing. Wait, let's see if we can find another one. Like this, maybe. Oh yeah, there you go. That's a better view, but still you don't see much, but that's a better view. Yeah, you can see a lot more. You can see a lot more, but yeah, typically you don't see a lot with Porsches. But that's proper rear engine. It's still a longitudinal. Yeah, I just wanted relatable examples. That's all. But we probably have to do it something like an MR2. But the MR, but we can't open the. Yep, that's typical. Maybe a Lotus. Of course, there's no Elise. What the fuck? No Elise, no Exige? You kidding me? I don't know about the Emira. No AW11. Of course you can. Oh, you can sort of see it. No, that's shit. Nope. No. Um, of course not. Oh, you can see it. You can see it, but not too well. So yeah, that's the engine there that you're looking at, and it's transverse mounted. So it's not like this, it's like that. So it's all in front. It's barely in front of the rear axle, but it technically is in front of the rear axle. And it's like this. NSX. What are the? Oh, that's maybe it's under Acura. I'm not getting. I'm frustrated that um at what they've done. I actually don't know if this is longitudinal or this looks like it's longitudinal, not transverse. Of course not. A110? Nope. I mean, my real life car is transverse mounted. I don't think my real life car is actually in this game, but a similar model is. It's so dark in there. Let's go something older. Like that. Yeah, it's possibly the most common engine mounting type is a transverse, especially with a front drive. Here we go. There you go. So it goes across the car, perpendicular to the driver. So you can have it transverse, and that's the same thing. You can have it transverse in front of a front axle. You almost never have it transverse behind the rear axle, front axle. You almost never have it transverse right on. It's normally in front, and that's due to the physics, the rotational physics of the engine. Yeah. And you can do that, but you can have that transverse mounted in the middle. Whichever axle the engine is in front of, whichever axle the engine is closest to, it's normally the best behavior you get is when the engine is slightly in front of that axle when it's transverse, and that's because of the rotation of a crankshaft. These engines, when you increase the revs, when you rev the engine, they'll have a tendency to rock forward. You don't want it to rock back, right? And you'd rather it rock forward in front of an axle that it's closest to. You'd rather not have a transverse rear engine. That's absolutely not the case. That causes some weird dynamics. Transverse mid-engine is okay when it sits. Yeah, it's a lot to get into, but it's all about the chassis flex and the way the weight goes. Like, if it's behind one of the axles, it's a little bit problematic because of what it does to those tires right there. Right, it causes weirdness. So that brings us to Nissans. First of all, let's have a geezer at the 350. God, I hope we can open the... Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. Oh, that's... It's actually BMW-like. It actually does sit on the 370 does sit on the front axle. Yeah, I think it's a stretch. I think it's a stretch to call that front mid. Because really, the very front of it should be in line with the front axle, and it's actually protruding a little bit. It is sitting back, right? It's not like the Audi where it was all in front, but that's a bit of a stretch. I'm pretty sure the 350 was back a bit. We'll look at the S2000 to see if that works, but let's have a look. I also want to have a look at this while we're here. I reckon the BMWs were more front midship than this. This actually looks like it's sitting further in front than the 370. I wish we could see the 350 because the 350 was 100% marketed as front midship. Let's see if we can pop this. There are Ferraris that are like that. We'll have a look at the Ferraris. Ah, there you go. I would call that mid-engined. You see the front of it? You can actually clearly see the front of the engine sitting behind the strut towers. Actually behind the strut towers. That is a great example of a front mid-engine right there. An S2000. Perfect example. It's actually behind the strut towers. Whereas those Nissans, you look, there's the strut tower brace, right? And literally goes through the middle of the engine. You know? The main problem with trying to do a front mid-engine is you can end up with a... If you've got a big engine and you want to try to do front mid-engine, you end up with a really, really long bonnet. But the S2000 gets away with it because it's only a 4-cylinder and the engine's short. I believe that is more mid-engine than a Z, and that's a V12. Still longitudinal, yeah. That is way more mid-engined. But that's a 12-cylinder, not a 6. So the engine is like, it's got twice as many cylinders in length. Yep. Yep. Look, see, the engine ends here. And you got all of this room in front of it. See, this is the kind of engineering. This is the... But you end up with this enormous fucking long bonnet. Enormous long bonnet as a consequence of having a big V12 engine in front, but recessing it as far back in the chassis. The 177, I think, is one that we can look at. The 177. Don't tell me the 177 isn't in this game. It's not in this game? Fuck a duck. You reckon the SLS? Not sure about the SLS. Maybe. I think the SLS has a higher chance than the Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I'll agree with that. I'll agree with that. Fucking that's clearly behind the front axle. And that's why you end up with this vast fucking it's only you'd think a V12 would be under there, but it's only a V8. It's because all of the room from the windscreen to the middle of a front axle is the engine. And then Look at all of the space in front of the engine. It is vast. That's why it ends up looking like that. That's the consequence of trying to do front mid-engined. That is a consequence. That's why most of the time mid-engine is behind the driver, because it's easier to package it. Because what happens there is you move, just think about this, right? You move the cockpit, right, up the windscreen, you move that to the front axle, and the bit that the engine goes swaps around, and then the bonnet is suddenly a lot shorter. Right? Because of where the driver sits. The driver sits now there and the engine's back here. But then you've got the consequence of the engine being behind the driver, which also has some dynamic, some struggles with dynamics. I wonder about, I don't think this will be, but this also has a vast long bonnet. But in this case, it's a V12 up front. It's a V12 up front. It's not quite as long as the Ferraris. It's still long and vast. But it's just because of that fucking V12. So this is why I like in rally, and fuck, this actually looks nice in this lighting. Oh my god, I love this car. So think about this kind of thing next time you're in WRC, RJ. Right? You take a Lancia Stratos, short wheelbase, the engine's behind you, but it's in the middle. You take an Audi Quattro. The engine is way out in front of that front axle, but it's got a short wheelbase. So you've got this short wheelbase, engine's out here, right? It's something to really think about. Instead of just going, oh, it's all-wheel drive, you think it's all-wheel drive, but it's front engine, and the engine's all the way out there. Yeah. This is why fucking Forza, being able to do this, being able to poke around the cars, look at shit, this is why it is a real car enthusiast's game. It really is. There's more to it than just the racing, and like, I mean, some folks just want to concentrate on the racing. That's fine, but a lot of what I learnt about cars is, like, I learnt some basic principles, and then I had a playground, I had a sandbox in Forza to poke around and to reinforce the principles, to test those principles, to look at things. It let me get a lot closer to all of these crazy cars and stuff. But 11:30 a.m. I should wrap up right there. Super fun today, guys. Yeah, being able to explore in three-dimensional space with a good representation of a thing is so cool. Yeah, I might even do a Tokyo Extreme Racer in a couple hours. I don't know. I'm gonna have a break. I'm gonna hang out with a missus and the cat. I might do some Tokyo Extreme Racer later. But definitely Twitch doing WRC in. Oh, thank you, Shemi. Be doing WRC on the Monday roller train. That's an absolute definite. But between now and then, who knows? Who knows? I imagine I'll sneak in a TXR stream at some point. But have a good weekend, everyone. If I don't see you until later, bye for now.